Hello, hello. Namespace, welcome in. Huh? What's this song? Oh, some Outer Wilds. Okay. Yeah, I was just reading before before the stream start. Difference with the strict loot filter. I wanna give it a shot. Potionless. Yeah, I think I'm ready. The only thing I usually don't like is the absence of notification on flawless gems, because they are a little bit harder to notice if they don't notify, but I think we should be good anyways. How's it going? How is life? We have a few things to do today. Well, one is to map, and the second one is I want to roll level 90 large charms to get some more fire damage, ideally with some secondary good stats. I'm nearing the maximum amount, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I can only get 4 more. Visit your mom? Oh, nice. That's good. It's very nice of you. Reminds me I need to spend some time looking at potential options for meeting. I've been all over thinking about it one way or another, or the third way or the fourth. I think it's finally time to look at it properly. Before it's too late. Did you call yours? Not this week. I think maybe on Monday. Don't remember, but not this week. I'm usually talking on Mondays with my mom just after work. Oh, I also have a good amount of gold. That's good. We do have also a decent amount of. This is a little bit low. It's Mother's Days today? Wait, really? I think it's very country specific, so I'm not sure if in Germany it is. Germany's Muttertag. Oh, it's 10th of May. Yeah, it is. Okay. Huh. Wait. Yeah, you see, it's very different, but it's a good point. I should at least like send maybe a message. In Russia it's 29th of November. It was always like in November. So it's a little bit different. Yeah. Oh god. It's also a good thing. Good thing to actually send a message to a friend of mine who I learned became a mother, so you know. Okay. Alright. I had today very long sleep. I guess like I was tired after yesterday's walk, but I woke up pretty nicely. No pain in the calves or legs otherwise anywhere, so pretty good. I think I am ready to do the walk next weekend, so that's pretty exciting, honestly. A bit scary though, but you know, they're always like this. What did I say? I need more orbs, right? Zacharum orbs. I only have 7, and I have 5, 8, 10. Okay, let's buy at least a few. So yeah, I slept today really long. I think I slept like 10.5 hours or something. Most likely. What do with warps? I just makes maps magic or rare, or rerolls rare maps. So kind of like what's it called? Not augmentation, but like a transmutation orb. Dude, wait, are we like twins or something? I slept from 2:15 to 12:45. The fuck? Damn. Wow. All right. I mean, I opened my eyes at like 9 because there was like bright light going through the window directly into like my eyes. But then I said no, and I just turned around basically. Hey Peter Choi, hello. All good, all good. Just, you know, gearing up, getting ready to maps. I need to roll maps and get things going basically. I think I won't need L runes, to be honest. So let's just do it. Got up at 10, went bathroom, went back to bed. Yeah. Exactly. That's the best thing about weekend. Agreed. Oh, that's so funny. Perfect jam and a rune to reroll. I'm always unsure about these ones because I think tier I'll probably not use, because either way my weapon is gonna be Rune War, so I'm not gonna roll caster weapon. Well, not this one either for sure. Is it used anywhere else? Vampiric armor, no, that's a no. Neff though is a decent thing for the offhand crafting. Can you see my gear? Yes, exclamation gear. That's the command you can use. Okay, let's make them all so I can see how many I have. Okay, that's fine. Exclamation mark gear. It's kind of funny. All the time I have these commands in the title of YouTube, because like YouTube title even for live streams has I think 140 characters limitation. Nobody ever used them, and then I removed it to have a bit more coherent titles, and now the first person on YouTube is asking for the gear. I guess okay, let me do it for you. There you go. It's also, I also understand that YouTube folk usually doesn't know what commands are because they are never on Twitch and they never use them. Don't understand, but well, alright, that's good. Next one, magic absorb, fire skill damage, max life. Okay, that's also good. Next. Oh, nice. I managed to get 3 maps in a row without any shitty rolls, so hold on and behold, we're gonna have now a lot of shitty ones then. Still good one. Extra magic damage is always scary, but I guess we'll survive. Replenish life, reduced. Oh, it has density and rarity. Crafting materials though, I would really love to keep it. It's a very good mod. Okay, that's a low density. Ooh, very high density and rarity. Nice. Damn, I'm lucky today. The other day I had to like reroll many times. That's also decent. Okay, perfect. And 2 more. Splash damage? Nope. My summons tank a lot of damage. Cannot allow for the splash. I'm gonna be dead in no time. Additional boss storage and jungle, sure. Okay, so we just need to reroll two maps. Drain life and attack speed and minions of destruction. But crafting materials. Burning souls. Minus res. Weapons just block low density. 97 contains a ghost. Ooh, sweet. Nice. Extra poison damage sucks, but we'll survive. With a high density, I'll keep it. Okay, as always, let's begin with Fall of Caldeum. They are sweet and easy, quick maps. And let's seat somehow comfortably. Do I have everything I need? I think so. Alright, let's begin. I'm gonna... Okay, let me check again. How many do I have? The problem is, like, I wanna craft so many things, but then at the same time I need to remind myself that it's better to put things that I need, like, the most and try to get those, meaning large charms with damage, to ramp up the damage. And then after that I could focus on collecting stuff for crafting. So yeah, let's always keep that in mind. It's difficult sometimes, but we should. Hello Oli, hello. Kitty Jam, yes. We found it. I added a new one. I liked it. It does fit well to some of the songs. All good, all good. You know, very chill start to the Sunday. Didn't do. I mean, I woke up, slept a lot actually. Like, we were just chatting with Namespace that we both slept like 10.5 hours more or less. Ooh, soul drainers right away, nice. And then just some good breakfast. I did like lately, since I'm mostly breakfasting with like cottage cheese, I switched from eggs, mainly because it's just less decision making, let's say. Doesn't require anything to make your cotton cheese, with like some nuts, a bit of honey, some seeds, and you know, there you go. A whole pack has enough good amount of protein to start the day, and it takes like 2 minutes to make. So, but then on the evenings, on the weekends, I typically take a bit more time and I make this. It's not a pastry, but like you basically fry cottage cheese with a bit of wheat and with a bit of flour and 1 egg, and you add like a little bit of sugar if you want to, and you fry it on a frying pan. Like, a normal way would be to make some kind of a shape of boulette, you know, cutlet, but I am lazy, so I'm just making it one big pancake made of cottage cheese, and then I top it with a bit of honey, and that's like my Sunday breakfast. Soul drainers, -4, nice. They keep nerfing them as if that was like the most OP thing. Like, I think this is one beat that they need to stop doing in PD2. Like, stop trying to perfectly balance every single item. It's okay if some items are a bit more used. It's okay if some items are less used. You know, because then like every item becomes like, you know, why did I even find it if it's more or less the same as any other item on that slot? Like, I don't know, just it's an interesting thing to think about. Should the balance be actually balanced, or should there always be some kind of outliers? You also went to the mother's place. Nice. Well done. Yeah, it's a Mother's Day, indeed. Indeed. That's really cool. Good job, good job. I made a note to send a message to my mom, but like in Russia it is end of November, Mother's Day, so it's a little bit different, but I think she would still appreciate, you know. Otherwise, I'm already, you know, mixed in whether... Wait, heavy gloves? Ah, Thunder. Poison skill, no! I'm already like mixed in on which holidays when, because like they differ in Germany or like Europe and Russia, so I should just do both, or the ones I know best timings of. The hell? And yeah, so I had a breakfast, then I was kind of itching to read something, but I didn't want to read manga today. I don't know, just I turned a few pages and I didn't get carried away, so I picked up another book which I had for a while, as like any other book on my shelf, you know, that one. I get hyped by the premise of the book and like the idea behind them, or like what they offer. I read like 50 to 100 pages and then I don't read it for 2 years. So that's my typical workflow, sort of. So and I had this book standing there for a while, called How to Tell a Story, and it's by the... There is no, I guess like there is, I don't know if there is like a particular author, but it's by the community called The Moth. It's nothing to do with Three Moth, but I wish. And they're basically like an event or association, I guess now, that has begun in 1997 as a small gathering of people in just one room, without any screens, without any like food, music or anything, just people sitting and people on stage telling a story without any additional prompts, notes or anything else. And they've been going for a while until the movement actually caught up and it became like a worldwide, again, like some sort of association. And they've been telling those stories that are usually very personal for like nearly 3 decades now. So, and I guess the book is about the stories, not the stories in particular, but the way they forge and craft stories and why they decided to do it even that way and do the stories and tell them the way they do. So, and I am very interested in stories in general, so it's like all a bit connected also to games being a medium for storytelling, and in generally like a lot of things in life revolve around good stories and telling stories and hearing stories. So I picked it up again, read a few chapters, so I was ready for the day. Well, did also some stretching, a little bit for glutes, hamstrings, calves, so just to make sure I'm not completely rusty after the walk. I'm a bit more prepared. Oh shit. Did you notice how my huntresses fell off? Now ready to blast. Again, for today, I think the few ideas I had to do today is like we need to put numbers in, so we need to farm maps. Ooh, shadow plate. Wait, this is the outdoors, isn't it? We need to put some hours in or numbers in to get good amount of kills. Hopefully we can get another rune that is missing for the rune word, that rune words that we need, and would be also nice actually. I would really like to find a Skyfall before actually Infinity, because that would give me a good possibility to test and then maybe decide to do something else with bear runes, for example. But let's see about it. Whatever comes first. I do have a decent amount, yeah, 180 magic find. I still didn't do anything with my Shaco, so potentially I could socket it, but wow, 1-1. But I would really like maybe to find another one and just corrupt it and see what happens there. I only have one puzzle box, which is a bit constraining my options really, what to do with it and what to do with some uniques and items. But yeah, we need to farm and get some runes. Maybe some other good uniques. I was debating if I should maybe try to get Grave Palm, the one to summoning skills, more than Mage Feast. Because like Mage Feast give me FCR and one to Fire Golem. Grave Palm would give also Golem Mastery and Fire Golem, so technically it's better, but it doesn't have FCR, and I'm sitting at 20 FCR precisely, so it's also a question like how do I get at least like some FCR on my gear, so I'm not a slowpoke mage. And then I think somewhere in the middle of the day we should try get some more fire damage large charms. That will be important to increase the damage as much as possible. Man, they deal so much damage. Wow. Wait a minute. 2 golems died. I didn't even notice. Crazy. Okay. When did they die? What the fuck? Crazy. Oh no, I didn't swap. Okay, let's recast. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm now just slightly over 2000 damage, and average is 1850 of the fire aura. Just obviously not enough, but reasonable start, I would say. 90 maximum damage. Hands damage, physical damage, deadly strike. Don't think so. Okay, another one. This one has good density. Alright, let's go. I should keep an eye. Let me quickly check what are the... Oh damn. YouTube dropped out. Let me check the corrupted zones that are upcoming. Ooh, Taurash's Tomb. In 1 hour. Holy crap. Yes. That's gonna be huge. Canyon of the Magi. Okay, in 56 minutes. So it is in at 7 p.m. All right, let's keep our eyes open for the next one. Will be very important. It's a huge corrupted zone. You will see the power of it. Dude, Blood Golem, can you please hit something and leech life back? Oh my god. The hell. Oh, School Cap. That's another Darnhelm. I think I already had 3 of them. They're pretty nice for whenever I want to farm Triangle. MF, skill, and gold find. Like, I don't need much gear for Triangle anymore, really, so... just having more MF and gold find would be the best, the most ideal thing. Ooh, perfect MF as well. Nice. Oh, that's a nice armor actually. 100 hands damage, 83 to life, 9 all res, 39 fire, poison link reduction. Yeah, all the stats are good. Just needs I wonder what corruption is good on this one. Maybe PDR and then 2 sockets. Oh, the beacons from the void. Am I gonna be able to do them now? Like last time they kicked my ass and I had to run away. Am I gonna be able to do it now? That event? Or not? That was pretty nasty the other time. Oh, it's right there. Alright, let's go. I think it goes much better, at least until all the champions will start show up. then it's probably gonna get a little bit spicier. Yep, okay, champions are here. Oh shit. Fanaticism. Not good. Oh my god. Okay, it seems like the last wave is killing us pretty badly. Look at them. With all the auras on top of each other. Hey, good evening, Bauhit. Hello, hello. Oh my god, all the golems have gone. Yeah. When the auras start to be stacking on top of each other with Balefire. Oh. Then it gets very spicy. How's it going? No chat on screen. Yeah. Alright. What happened there? Wait a minute. Oh, I was somehow on the wrong scene. Now I see. Alright, sorry, my bad. How's it going? How's it going for you? How's your day so far? I just prepared before maps and a little bit here to get going. Just literally the second map of the day. Hello Gizmo, hello. The Mandown event again kicked my ass at the last wave. I was mapping yesterday. Did you find something poggies? No, I don't think so actually. Yesterday in the mapping itself was very blunt, like nothing eventful. Really. So we got to see the change today. Still picking up a lot of stuff. Okay, let me keep it still for now. I don't know how many level 90 charms I have. Probably not enough. And today, yeah, we just started some minutes ago. Persuaded into Diablo 4 today. Wow. Okay. Okay. Did you get all the DLCs, all the add-ons, expansions? I guess. Is it your first time playing it, or like did you play the original campaign, or not at all? Ah, first time, alright. Cool, enjoy. I mean, the campaign is definitely something reasonable good. I only heard that like the The campaign of the first expansion was pretty dog shit. Right, okay, I see. Oh boy. I guess like some mods are reaping golems way more than they should normally. Food was stressed, but trying to chill now. Going to be clear out of the stash. Oh, yeah, that usually takes a while, especially when you are not yet like fully set up with your build and you still don't know what might be useful and what not. Best of luck with that. Wait. The campaign was fun. The game is also decent. It does not even come close to the complexity, but it's better than D3, I guess. I mean, yeah, there should be more than D3 for sure. D3 had decent campaign though as well. It all got a little screwed up when like all the torment difficulties came in, because like it's impossible to play it in any way, shape or form to have it balanced. Like, no way. Unless you play it, I don't know, like Torment 2 from start. Yeah, I mean now it's I guess like if not now, then when to play D4. It's a good moment if you want to chill, see what changed. Yeah, wait. Alright, that was a unusually dense map. And as always, I keep drinking way more potions than I want to. I always forget to ask. Are you even interested in PE2, Gizmo? Have you given it a try, or you didn't play it? I don't remember your stance on PE in general. If you are enjoyer, not interested at all. What level of involvement do you have there? This is a slam. This is a craft. Okay, next. Half an hour. Our Russia tombs are gonna be corrupted, so it's gonna be huge. I should Not forget to do it. You don't like PV2 at all? Okay. Any like particular things that came off wrong for you? 20 minutes and you drop it, wow, okay, that's interesting. So like you got to clear fell, I guess. The first down and out of it for a few minutes. Okay, that's interesting. Had to fight 1v1 with white mobs for eternity. Okay. Isn't that like in Diablo 2 original that you like can't do anything in the beginning? Interesting, okay. I see. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely different to PoE1. Especially lately, when like every start in PoE1, if you know it or not, you gravitate towards like the meta start kind of, and you face roll everything there for most part, unless you're like super rushing, speed running, then it's a bit more challenging. Oh, another one, not picking it up anymore. Harley Davidson. The fuck. So, what are you playing now, Ollie? Since you finished the longing, what you gonna do? WoW retail? What? Didn't know you're playing WoW. Huh? Interesting. Okay. Play since release, but had a couple of years off. Oh, right, okay. Wow. Wasn't there like a new update recently, I think, right? Somewhere in April, I think. Around PoE League start as well, I think. You enjoy it right now, play it at your own pace and do your own stuff, just solo playing. Ah, okay. Okay, that's cool. If I had all the time in the world, I would probably start like classic, also more like solo and just enjoying the world, the quests. Whenever like I listen sometimes to music from WoW and I'm seeing some of those like paints of areas and whatnot, is like I thank my family, God and whoever else that I never started playing it, because I wouldn't be where I am now if I were ever playing World of Warcraft when it released. If like Ragnarok Online already carried me away quite a lot, then this would have been a GG. For sure. You're laughing, Gizmo, but my mom wasn't. And my dad as well. Alright, we have 18 minutes. Well, I guess like the Taurasha tombs, there is no way I do 2 maps in a row, so we just need to finish the map and go there. Since November 2005, wow. Hit the first Charmax level and insta started the second one, nice. Leveling and professions, cool. That sounds really good. A lot of fun for sure. Get the jewels. Ooh, that's a nice jewel. Didn't even highlight me a 14 all res and extra gold jewel. That's crazy. Don't play since years. Yeah, I imagine. It's a big time sink and commitment and whatnot. Eight, 9 years ago in the classic. Wow, it's quite some time ago. Right. Okay, let's pick up some maybe a little easier map. Torajan, additional boss. Yeah, okay, should be good. Let's try to do it fast. Yeah, those hierophants in Fall of Caldeon definitely overtuned. You could see that, like, here I don't have any problems with my life because nobody's shooting any blizzards or firebolts that go through the summons. It's just crazy. They must be dealing with too much damage, honestly. They need to be tuned down for a tier 1 map. They are busted since they buffed Sword Blizzard last season. Really? He says it's not affected. I don't know. They did a bunch of changes, right? They did the mechanical change to Blizzard, but also they buffed the numbers, I think. I don't know. Yeah, it's really nice map. I mean, it's short, so it's kind of maybe not as good in terms of investment and value you get from it, but it's really easy and nice to run. The damage spiked, yeah. I mean, I could feel it as well. Again, like, I never had this problem. And like, you could clearly see that, again, any other map, elemental damage like 0, I don't take any. And there, for some reason, like, I drink half of the belt of potions because no recovery can help me. I mean, come on, that's obvious. There is like one or another way difference in the damage they do. Either it hits you more often than it should, because they increased that part, right, with the Blizzard rework. And it stacks, like, overlaps on top of each other, or the numbers went up, or something else. But to be fair, like, those hierophants, they, even in that unique map as well, they were like super busted, right? They were like a cause of so many rips. Even like, I remember myself and Furious, we ran those unique maps and we did rip there as well. They were too like insanely overtuned. Again, like full 75 res and just your life melted in less than a second. You couldn't even react. I don't know. Even 40 FHR is not enough at most of the times to cast. And my slow FCR, I guess, as well. Well, you can see already a difference. I mean, I'm pretty sure you can also tell just from watching that like I am way more doing way more damage, way safer, teleporting and like going all in than any time before in the beginning. Like it still needs a 50% more, I think, more or less, to get closer to one-shotting things with one tick, and then stomping, tele-stomping all the elites, so that hand hits would finish them off. Plus again, it's only technically 4 golems. Also so much nicer to switch to strict loot filter, way less crap. No need to pick up everything. Alright, the altar. That's the first one of this kind, this event kind. We're gonna get nice. I wonder if I'll be able to do it. Oh god. Are they gonna multiply like crazy? Can't kill him. Wow. This is insane, like... The build cannot even kill the... And they multiply infinitely. Seems like... It's really pathetic. Like, how did they... How? Finally... I guess, like, if you die... If you kill, like... Oh, man. Yeah, I'm not gonna say anything. Come on, senpai. Like, I mean... Fire golems with mid-gear cannot do 2 events. Cannot do Mandeln events and cannot do the altar event. What the fuck? What was on your mind? And the funny thing that Fire Golem, you can't even do LOD because there are only like 2 locations in LOD that they would be able to run. But then at the low gear they are not able to do anything. Like, that's completely just bricked the whole thing. Except maybe like the very top tier multi-million high runes, whatever. So weird. Like, why did he not even test it? And also all the people, like, there were many people that tested it, and like a lot of people said, oh, it's totally fine, but then like and I was skeptical to Futureal's video, because like he didn't do, you know, the most optimal build whatsoever. Like, you know, he used a different thing, but also like 8 facets and full trunk set for maximum fire damage and all of that. And he was like straight up saying that it's like completely worthless for like 100 high rune worth of build. And I don't know how the other... And I've seen like the test of the others. And sure, yeah, it looked like it can do something. It can work, like even tier 3s, but... Again, like, if you are testing the best in slot gear with like... all the facets, all the nuances that you need to take in account, and then you see that, okay, that's fine, like, come on. It's not fine. People don't play this game like this, or average player. I mean, I guess like there are not so many average players in PD2, but still, you know what I mean. Or they needed like to quadruple the hand damage. Because like obviously, again, like fire is not physical or magic. Way more resistances, way less damage is getting actually. Hey, hello dude, hello, hello. How's life? How's your Sunday going? What are you up to? What are you playing these days? What's on your list right now? You're lost? What do you mean? You don't know what to do? Not playing anything right now, okay. I mean, it's also good to take breaks sometimes. Do something else, go outside, read a book, watch a show, you know. The right filler game. Look at it from a different angle. Find not a filler game, but the main game. The game. It's most likely some kind of paradox of choice, no? You wanna play different stuff, but you don't know exactly what to play. Not in the mood for them? You can just spin the wheel. In these situations, having something else making a choice for you usually helps. Just pre-filter the wheel, what you definitely don't want to play. Like, I don't know, some kind of wonky RTS. Get it out. You wanna start scene on softcore? Okay, go for it. Why not on hardcore though? Don't feel like leveling. Go on hardcore and you have the gear and everything. It's gonna take you like what, 4 hours. Hardcore trade is dead. Well... Can't buy anything anymore. You have to find it yourself, I guess. More SSF like. But yeah, for a new character that would be probably a difficulty, right? Oh nice, we actually made it in 16 minutes. Very well. Alright, new game. Should be already, right? No, still dry heels. Okay, let's make a new one. Maybe now is the time. Oh, still dry heels. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, it's in 15 minutes. Oh, okay. It's the next one. Still the Fire Golem project for the next weeks, but you will play PoE2 probably, right? I mean, PoE2 comes in 2.5 weeks, so there is still plenty of time. So on 29, end of May. And next week I have way more time, so I will be able to dedicate more time to this. So I think it's gonna go through quite fine. The only thing I was thinking if to have a little break and like between ARPGs, because that would be practically 4th ARPG in a row, and I do feel a bit tired. Hey Furious, hello. How many bear runes? 0. 0, unfortunately. Still 0. 25 months, and like probably to add your YouTube stuff, it's probably close to 40 months, right? Hey, Earth, how do you intend to pronounce your nickname? URF 47? Is this the Hitman reference? Still didn't find any rune higher than Yeah, sometimes it's like this. You guys who just joined missed the humiliation that I experienced. I had the, vibrating altar event where the dude spawns and then clones itself. So it made like 6 clones and I couldn't kill them. And I kept killing and it kept making clones with full HP until at some point it just said enough and they died all at once out of timeout or something. And I got my 2 crystals. That was the most the most terrible thing. It's all League of Legends. It's on YouTube since like 2012 or something. I need to change that. For the clones, yeah. I see. I haven't played League of Legends actually. I guess like for my own good as well. Dies of cringe. What? No regrets for leaving LoL. Yeah, I could imagine. Out of all those, I only played like the early days Dota 1. Yeah, I know the emote. Yeah. Only the old Dota 1, and I don't think I ever played online. I think I all played it offline, just with bots. I don't know, I was more interested in RPG element of it, making the heroes fighting the AI. getting new items. Just made a SSF Paladin. Let's see where he goes until PD2. Nice, same plan. Nice, nice. So you're also gonna go for like Ubers and Z-Clone, maybe Rathma even. What build you plan? What do you wanna do? What kind of build? Like some kind of sacrifice or something a bit more ethical. Like the guy yesterday in D2R making a Holy Fire, Ravenclaw, Explosive Arrow. Play Heimerdian. Best build I swear? Dude, you're toxic. Gizmo is toxic. Jeez. Sacrifice lightning for now, or alter if you need. I mean, that's like the strongest paladin build right now. I don't think you will need to alter unless for bosses, right? I see. Yeah, I doubt you will need to swap to something else. Like, I mean, it's probably the most performing build out there right now. It's again like so strange to me that like the builds like Sacrifice Pali exist and they like get some kind of weird nerfs, and then builds like Fire Golem get nerfed to the ground again. Like, I don't understand what Senpai is doing. He's been doing pretty well until like he started, I think like since last season, like a lot of changes were a little bit strange. I feel like he has less time to really focus on it and test and think through and whatnot. I don't know. I hope I'm mistaken. Okay, 7 minutes until Taurasha tombs become corrupted zones. Definitely worth doing those. What do you tune into? Who is this hunk slaying demons? Hello, Jistax. Hello. Feeling better today, hopefully? Yeah, we do slay demons today. I mean, yesterday was not very fruitful day to find anything. It was also a bit short. I think like in total we did like 8 maps or so, 3 hours. Not a lot really. Today hopefully a bit more, and hopefully also better drops along the way. Certainly will be something I'm looking forward to. Still hurting but not as bad. Going to hospital to see my doctor in a few hours. Oh, okay. Is it all back problems? My day was good. I actually woke up, I slept like 10.5 hours I think. So really good sleep, good recovery from yesterday walk. My legs don't hurt, I am excited, they actually feel quite strong. I mean, I stretched a little bit my feet and kind of rolled a little bit on a little foam roller. Did some stretching, so pretty good. had some nice breakfast. Fried, I don't know, it's called syrniki, and it's made of cottage cheese, some flour, and egg, and a bit of sugar, and you fry it on a frying pan. If you're not lazy, you normally do like them in a shape, like smaller bits like this, you know. But I am usually lazy with this, and I just make one big pancake out of it, and then I enjoy it with a bit of honey. Circle is a shape, yeah, exactly. So that was my lazy, easygoing breakfast. And then I read a different book today by the Moth, this kind of association for telling stories, and it's about how to tell a story. You think it's a medication causing issues, feeling a lot of muscle fatigue. Ooh, serpent skin armor and a champion sword, I guess. Muscle fatigue and cramping. Pancake is circle, circle is yummy, yep. That's I guess it's kind of unusual. 24, wow, that's not very good. And a Doombringer, I'll keep it for corruptions. Could be medications, I mean there are, it's kind of, you find it often that medications give cramps as a adversary, or whatever it's called, side effect, right? Might be related indeed. Don't really get Fire Golem nerf. It's not like it was performing like Novasork or anything. It was always 7 of 10 build. You got 11, 10 builds you could tweak first, but oh well. I think the problem with Fire Golem is stemming from the snapshotting. Because like when people snapshot Fire Golem, they get like 50% more damage on top on it. And fully juiced Fire Golem was actually just teleporting through tier 3 map like this, and everything would be dying. So it was quite strong. But it required immense amount of investment because all the items were quite expensive. And it also required a huge amount of nuance with snapshotting, which was super tedious for majority of players. Like people would snapshot helmet, chest, weapon swap, and typically also an amulet. Like who the fuck would do that? And it was nerfed around that snapshotting, that you have +5 skills amulet, you have +7 skills to Fire Golem wand with 2 sockets with 2 fire facets on it. I mean, what the fuck, like, you know, come on. Nobody's doing that, so it doesn't really make sense. And if somebody's going that mile to do that stupid thing, like, just leave it be. Who cares? It's not like that's the only performing build out there, you know. We can bother to swap your entire gear set every map and have 2 sets and snapshot everything each time and deserve the damage. Yeah, exactly, like that's the point. I wish the snapshotting was not there in general, but it still allowed us to persist the summons, so that we wouldn't have to engage in this gimmicky mechanic and bother with different sets of gears, and we would be able to balance the game around that as a baseline, but not the other way around. So and then again, like, I don't know if it's again, what's the philosophy, let's say, that Senpai has, but like, if some builds perform very well at like 100 high runes investment, that's fine, you know, like you don't need to gradually nerf it every season so it doesn't perform. Like the stuff that happened to Green Goblin Like every season it's been nerfed a little bit, a little bit, a little bit, and now this unique build is not playable this season most likely. Like very badly probably. For the amount of investment again, like one weapon for the Merc was alone like 20 high runes. Just a weapon. Like 12-15 high runes was the basic weapon itself with the right corruption and sockets, and then you needed like GG jewels. Like, why would that get nerfed? Like, I don't know. I don't know. Or maybe he has in mind that the idea is that there shouldn't be a build that does a map in, I don't know, 4 minutes. If that's the baseline, sure. Then you need to nerf all of them so that they all cap at like 7 minutes past. You know. But that's a bit of a difficult thing to do. What is my blood golem doing? Like, I drank all my rejuice in this map, and I don't think I dropped a single one, by the way. Do I even have like drops enabled or something? I don't see anything dropping on the ground. Okay, Orth rune. Certainly not a single rejuve this map. Can say the same about Venom Assassin, so why is she not touched? I don't know, I don't know. Maybe it's not that strong. Leave me alone, yeah, exactly. Does the map in 3 to 4 minutes, demonstrate, and she's cheap. There is barely 15 high rune with her and she's obliterating everything. Okay. Okay. Why did I not play the Amazon this season instead? I don't know. Got baited by the idea of not pressing a single button. Instead I pressed already more buttons than I would have in the entire season of playing Strafe or multi-shot zone, I guess. Got your Templars from Merc? Wow, nice. That's good. So I guess you're running Act 1 with Templars, right? And Faith. You need to press, yes, but it doesn't matter where you press. She's auto-targets. Yeah, exactly. That's why, like, I was thinking... Oh wait, Act 5. Ah... With battle orders then, I assume. Yeah, I was... That kind of pushed me away a little bit, because I didn't consider playing Strafe at first, and... Because I wanted to play multi-shot, but then I thought, well, I will need to, like, you know, point in the right directions and whatnot, and there will always be a couple of stragglers that will be not touched and I will have to like shoot. I don't know, didn't like when I envisioned that playstyle. I didn't like it, so I said nah, I don't want to do that. Can get the strength high enough, I would like to use something other than Atmas for amp. Okay. Well, that could be some crazy crafted weapon, but that's a very hard thing to make. to be fair. Damn, this map didn't drop a single rejuve, I swear. Maybe one. Like, all these elites. Yeah. Right, we got to go next game, do the Taurash tombs. Yep. Okay, let's drop everything inside first. Right, let's go. Canyon of the Magi. I don't want to get crashers. They block spread out of 1, 2, 3. Hellcat is the way. Alright, let's go into the tombs. Oh, we also got the ghosts. Nice. That's a good spawn. But we also got Burning Dead. That's not good. This is not good. Yeah, last time I didn't have them. Well, I'm sort of breaking, and they gonna be dying with anyways with lightning damage, so we're good, we're good. Blood Golem, Leech Wand. Let's see what we find in all these tombs. Act for Merc also, yeah, he has the access to Beast as well in staff, I think. So you could make that. Then Templars, and he would amplify damage pretty steadily, I guess. It's a bit, I guess it's a bit dependent on his AI, because like I think their AIs are reset with teleport usually, so you need to see if you can incorporate, I don't know, Enigma or something for teleporting. If, for example, in his AI, he would only cast Amplify like on a first, as a first action. Something like that. Oof. Yeah, these packs are insane. So many mobs here. Really nice. Corona. Oh, that must be one of the special tombs. Either Duriel or Ancient Ka. No, actually a normal one, seems like. Oh, my favorite, Ruins of this June. Lovely. No, nothing big, only small stuff so far. Nothing particularly exciting. We take a little break and go into Corrupted Zone. Russia tombs with insane density. Very nice and easy. Okay, that's a Durios tomb, apparently. Right, we're gonna return here. Quovedi or Quoted, wondering about that nick origin? Oh, yeah. It's... The origin is the character from the book King Killer Chronicle, Quoth. The pronunciation is somewhat not the easiest thing. I only learned it also a while after, because I read it in Russian first and then in English. So yeah, the everything before D is actually the character name. And D kind of was standing for Diablo. It's how you used to pronounce quad? Yeah, more like with just T in the end, quad. Because that was the translation. It would be just 4 letters, K-V-O-T in Russian. That's how it used to go. But it's something like quoth, I don't know, quoth, something like this. But it's like impossible to pronounce, especially for me. That was the main, yeah, the main thing behind it. Still waiting for the 3rd book. So there are 3 books in the series, the King Killer Chronicles. And the first one was written, then the second one came out like 7 years or so later. And now we're waiting, what, like 12, 15 years for the 3rd one, for the final one? 12 like Tooth from Avatar? I don't know. I don't know the Avatar guy. The book was and is, I mean, still really great. I haven't read it in many years actually now, so maybe it would be interesting to reread to see how it goes with the, you know, with time and age. It holds up well. Russian speaker too, just can write or read in Russian, so I'm not from there. Ah, I see, I see. Finally found your first Lamb rune of the season, what? Last Airbender is great. I heard that, yeah, it's a good show manga, but I never really interfaced with it anyhow. But yeah, the book was really nice because, again, like, there are a lot of oh, this time he didn't drop anything. There are a lot of intricacies and like it's fairly, I would say it's well written. The character is really great, very interesting. So like for any fantasy enjoyers, I would highly recommend. It's like one of the good ones for sure. There are as always some people that pour shit over it on like Goodreads and whatnot, but every time I try to read, like, I wanted to understand, okay, like a proper critique, man, it's just full of shit. Just, let's say your typical Twitter Andy is like shitting over a book. I guess like they managed to read the book, it's already good. Good deed they made, but man, the things they write sometimes, things they see in the book, like things like gender superiorities and stereotypes and well, it's like, come on dude, it's a fantasy book. I don't know. Anyways. So yeah, it's I like the narrative as well there quite a lot. Just not to spoil much, but like how it begins and like some kind of uncertain moment and you don't really understand where you at, and then like a few days later a chronicle comes in and like pushes the dude to tell him the story of his life, kinda, because he finally found out who he is. And yeah, it's very, very interesting. It's forgot to say, it's a book by Patrick Rothfuss. Has like few other novels. The only one I read, like smaller novels, but they didn't really catch me. But the one I like quite a bit is the A Small Regard of Silent Things. That was also quite interesting, related to one of the characters in like from the main book. It's quite interesting view at things. And I think when I was creating a channel, I pretty much read the book, 2 books, like back to back, somewhere like a month before or so. So without further thinking, but there are like 1 million problems to that. To that channel name. Like, number one is that it's hell of a God knows how to pronounce. Then it's also too close to the original name, so like the traffic, let's say, is not really going. It's hard to remember such name unless you know about the novel and the series. So I don't know. Been debating already for a while if to change it to something else eventually. You get stuck behind the red nest. That's a mishap. It usually happens with skills that are not teleport, that require an enemy to target. And you could get in those positions, but you could not get out of them. I was thinking if like that's something to report, but then I was like, yeah, you know, who cares? Too nuanced. Memorable enough, maybe not in pronunciation, but when I see it on a thumbnail on YouTube, I can easily remember. I see. Yeah, I guess that's true. But then like there is a, you know, the whole thing of like people searching for or like looking for like the character, and I think there are a bunch of channels as well dedicated to it. It's also a bit misleading, sort of. But I guess problem for another day. Channel name? Big Boobs D2? Oh, come on. Are you completely out of like modern culture? Should be Booba D2. That's how it is pronounced. I have to teach you everything. Big boobs. G-stacks, big boobs. At series bottom left seat? Right, right. Bottom left quadrant. Damn, running these tombs takes ages, actually. Like, we started at what, 20 minutes? 22 minutes already. I think that's the last tomb though. Earth Spirit. What does it have now? +1 to maximum spirits, Feral Rage, 2 to druid skills, poison res. Okay, guess I can drop it in the free game or so. I think that was the last one. Ollie is on the guard to break every item we find. Maximal cold res grab. Actually, does it make it like super all around? Lightning absorb, poison, maximum poison res. I think it's typically used for Rathmas, right? On a druid, I think. Damn it, this time I didn't drop a single rune here. What is this? The other time I dropped 2 runes, actually, in one run. All right. Okay. Let's take a little break. It's been 2 hours. I'm gonna stretch a little bit. All right. See you in a moment.
Sing of Zagreus Onius, slayer of hydras, first of his name. Born of Zeus as a serpent, in spite of Queen Hera, Zagreus came. Torn to shreds by the Titans, devoured in pieces from his heart of flame. The seed of Dionysus grew, the god of wine and feast anew, to live at home on Olympus, never presuming his origins true. Wrath of thunder and lightning struck down the Titans, burned into sand. Up from out in the ashes, born of the Titans, the mortals did stand. To live the model of the gods, at once divine and further flawed, in twain the blood of immortals, of Zagreus ending, it flows in their veins. The prince under immortal wing, prisoner to his king, never to leave. Steadfast, endlessly toiling, doomed to remain. Endlessly toiling, doomed to remain.
Hello. Why is it playing Doom music? This is amazing. Yeah, difficult question to answer. I don't know, because it's in there, in the playlist. I think I dropped the other shards before. But yeah, there is some Doom music that is not copyrighted, that can be used. OG Doom, yeah, exactly. I was sitting today thinking that I didn't add new music for a while, but after sitting 5 minutes I couldn't come up with any playlist I could use. Not a playlist, but soundtrack to add. I'll need to think about it more. Alright, it's mapping time, I guess. Let's go. This one has low density, but some rarity, maybe balances out a little bit. 1, 2, 3, right? Oh. Feel like last music I was adding was Darkest Dungeon, I think. Then I also wanted to add some songs from Half-Life, but now I'm pretty much doing the test every time. Not a test, but like a quick research if it gets claimed or not. And Half-Life music is getting claimed, unless it is a playthrough of a Half-Life. So couldn't add it. There are some cool songs, cool tracks. With a claim, yeah. Oh, even 2 seconds. Huh. I always thought it was like 8 seconds rule or something. That like if it's less than 8 seconds, then it's not kind of claimable. But I don't know. It is again kind of, yeah, in a weird space. The good old days. Yeah, you see, like I did have this perspective as well at some point. Then a friend of mine who is working in a music company, I mean, she kind of explained it to me that, okay, the authors, and like I understand it from a legal point of view, but I don't think it's a case like, you know, person or like author by author thing. She explained it basically that the people that write songs and produce songs and make songs, they have a full right not to allow anybody to use it anywhere and like have a, you know, the copyright basically. Ooh, Templar code. Like, why would you dismiss them that right? And then the other bit is that, because I was also coming from the point that like, why, because she works in a big company, and I was like, why, let's say you big companies don't make it like super easy for, you know, some kind of whatever agreement, you know, like similar to all the like Spotify's and whatnot, where, you know, they get like 1 cent or even less, like 1/10 of a cent for every time it played. Why don't you make a similar agreement with YouTube, where it's like, okay, if it's detected, then, you know, the guy gets like 1/10 of a cent from the total ad revenue on that video fragment, whatnot. Yeah, it's gonna try, you know, like sink a little bit the people's income, but that also kind of then it also kind of comes down to the fact that, well, they just, some some authors maybe don't want their music to be played at all, and in a certain content and a certain category of videos and behind certain topics, like, you know, Ed Sheeran or whoever doesn't want maybe it to be played on a, God knows, like Labourist Party of UK history or something, you know, just a random example. While I also get it, but the solutions that are there right now for like any of that, I feel like it's, you know, like there is another example of all of that is video games which are being streamed and played, and let's plays are made on YouTube. And there has been a long argument that this hurts the sales of video games, but the truth is that it doesn't. It only improves them and amplifies. It's like an additional marketing tool for the most. Like, sure, maybe there are like some percentage of population that only watches the games and never plays. Of course, that's like a loss. But so there are those like couple of conflicting things that exist there, and I don't know how to resolve them. I don't have an idea. Labels matter too. Remember Devin Townsend tried to get his whole discography clear for Twitch streamers but couldn't get it done. That is also true. A bunch of people were also saying that. I think Stuart Chatwood was also calling out YouTube and calling out Twitch to not copyright claim. I think it was mostly YouTube, to not copyright claim his music in games and in videos, because he gave like explicit permission for that. So there is definitely like a technological problem to this, then intellectual problem to this. Like, it's, again, as always, a bit of a multifaceted, plus not like understanding the medium and generational change and challenge and all of that, you know. It's just, again, like, I don't know, in my point of view, like, maybe it's too simplified, but on Twitch, all the music that is like in DMCA, whatever, it gets muted after. During the stream it doesn't. YouTube actually can block your stream if you do that. So there is a bit of the, like, it's impossible basically to turn up some kind of commercial music on YouTube and play on stream. You will get blocked, and we've seen it already with Top Secret ones. Actually, he got copyrighted on some whatever drum and bass music. So, and like, while I understand all these angles and all the challenges and all the problems, but then literally when music plays on Twitch live, nobody fucking cares. Nobody's losing anything and nobody's gaining anything. Nobody fucking cares. So why do we make a problem out of this, you know? I feel like it's a problem of like two rams trying to, you know, to headbutt each other and prove who is right and who is wrong. But I think it's just like, it's not really a problem anymore. Only theoretical loss, those people would never have bought the games. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly the point there as well. Fuck magic skills. Flash Reaper. Anti-perfect roll. Great job. That's also true. People who are in big companies will go apeshit for some content creator they don't like, uses their art as a thumbnail without permission. So people got to make up their minds. You ask a song, you listen to it myself. Yeah, exactly. I feel like it's also like very, very same thing. But then at the same time, for example, it's just, again, like it's such a, I feel like it's such a, it's a topic that doesn't have a precedent anymore, and comparing it to the previous things like TV or radio or something else doesn't make sense, because if we compare it to radio, well, all the radios, they get the licensing from the companies. Like I'm pretty sure they don't play music, you know, for free and just pick up an album at the kiosk and start playing it. I'm pretty sure it's not the case. So then if you start comparing streamers as a media to that, it's impossible. It's a completely different scale, it's a completely different organization, it's a completely different situation and whatnot. I just feel like they are stuck in this doom of comparing, let's say, like YouTube, Twitch, and like streaming to the traditional media, and trying to apply the same logic and the same laws, while again, like in my opinion, it should be just redone from scratch based on what real impact it makes, what real challenges it poses, what gaps and what problems exist there, and go from there, and not to go from a traditional media point of view. The question is then, what happens to the traditional media, and should they also then follow the kind of that new paradigm of licensing and copyrights management? And then now, like also with AI, when like, you know, people may say, or those AI companies may say whatever they want, but I'm pretty sure like all the art or majority of it in all shapes and forms has already been trained to one or another model, so pretty much all of it is already a clusterfuck of a mess. How are you gonna deal with that as well? You like hire more people to hammer down all the cases of copyright violation than actually people making art, or you're gonna find a new way, a new model, a new purpose in all of this? I don't know. I would vote for the second approach. Especially like how many fraudulent things also emerged from all this copyright claiming, guys. You have no idea. It's like, I don't want to say it's like daily, but it's a constant headache on every YouTube channel to do anything with it. I also like, I mean, it's also, of course, I am on the wrong here because I take it from a standpoint where like everything permitted or everything not prohibited is permitted, you know, from this kind of standpoint. So of course every time some kind of new music gets claimed and you have to go back or either dispute or trim it out and remove it from playlists, like it's just a headache every time. And sometimes it's also a fuck knows 5-10 companies that somehow uploaded the content that nobody actually monitors, and they just reap every single ad revenue from every channel that ever used it, and the companies have nothing to do with the right owners. You know, my favorite topic. Wait. What do they assume happens? Someone tunes into your stream exclusively for their song and this miss on a view elsewhere. Some level is this. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But again, I do feel like it's more of a intellectual property rights battle than anything else. that the copyright law, it says that if I created it and I'm in partnership with this company for licensing, then nobody ever should be able to use it unless permitted. So and then obviously, like, especially with YouTube, where you have like what, a million videos uploaded every day, there is not a single sane mechanism that could manage this amount of stuff to monitor the rightful and fraudulent uses of either a copyrighted material and a fraudulent claims. You need to make it work right, and I'm kinda pro free use of shit, but I suppose until it's hammered out, if you use a licensed song and get a legit claim, you gotta just take it. You have no standing. You have no idea where to start on false claims. Yeah, look, when I always check who is the claimant, and I respect it as well. So like here I agree with you. I always check who is the claimant. Sometimes the claimant is some kind of bogus Latam something. You Google the company doesn't have a website or anything. It doesn't tell you what fragment of the music is theirs, so like you don't know what has been copyrighted because it was not publicly shared. You try to look any traces, and the only thing you find is like hundreds of posts of this company being fraudulent and raising false claims for the stuff that isn't theirs. Especially when you know like the composer and the publisher of the game, where the music is coming from, and on their website there is nothing about it, and there is nothing saying who is a publisher or like a copyright manager, digital copyright manager. Like this happens. Like this makes me sick and really annoyed. But most of the cases, like for example, when we played Machinarium, the company that has rights over, I guess like few songs of Tomasz Dvorak, I'm not sure why not all of them then, but only a few, and it got copyright claim. I put an appeal, because that's one of the cases you can put an appeal for, where you say, okay, it's a active gameplay of the original game with a commentary on top and everything. If you would be nice, please lift the copyright claim. They didn't. So the whole Machinarium playthrough is copyright claim, so all the ad revenue has been paid and it doesn't have anything. The problem is that YouTube also often, they say not, but I'm pretty sure they do. They silently penalize any copyright infringed, copyright claimed content, because they are not allowed to put any ad on it anymore. So for YouTube, it's a waste of space on their servers. So that's like a side effect of all of it. So yeah, like in cases when it's like, okay, it's a proper copyright claim, I often don't even dispute. I only dispute it when I feel pissed, because like that's also work, and you also need to sign it with your legal name, and I don't have really rights for most of the stuff. Even if it's a gameplay, you still don't own the music. It doesn't matter if you own the game or not. So it's not really a proper stand. You also sign it with your like real name. You can get to court. Not fun. No fun stuff in that. So I normally don't do it, only like in some cases. In most cases, I just try to either trim out a segment or mute the sound, and then I remove this from the playlist or whatever, and never use it again. And remain bitter for next week. And that's it. Can copyright claim for 8 out of 8 seconds of a song on your channel, but a React YouTuber can listen to the full clip on this channel in full saying, wow, fair use. That's a not very common thing, or like not 100% true, because very often that fair use is not, because you can do the fair use, you can appeal with fair use as well, but it is still up to a claimant to agree if it's a fair use or not. You are not like protected per se by it. It doesn't give you a free pass. So that's why React channels, they have the least ad revenue on channels, like the least of all of them, I guess. It's like usually in a range of like $0.50 to $1.50 per 1,000 views. The gaming is pretty much the close next. Gaming channels range between $2.50 and $3.50 per 1,000 views on ad revenue. So yeah, it doesn't protect them. That's why like most of the React channels actually have Patreons and whatnot, where they try to make at least some buck. No, they don't get away with it, and like usually, like if you watch something that is, I don't know how it works with films, to be honest, no idea, but with music, 100%, and like usually the music in films and in shows is also what mainly gets copyrighted. You can see often that it is either completely trimmed out or muffled, where they try to remove the song. Like there is such a possibility that you can remove the song only on YouTube. You don't always have that option. I guess like when the sound waves are too intertwined and it's really difficult to separate the sound, but it usually also results in a very muffled voice and kind of bad quality. So you see it very often, or complete mute of the sound if it's not possible. So it does happen a lot. Oh shit, I got the corrupted presence. Oh no, I'm gonna get molested again in front of all the viewers. Is this the infamous... Welcome in straight to the top, welcome to the stream, how's your day? React only has been a huge argument for a long time, and I think Twitch at least has made some efforts to stop people playing full TV shows, though it probably still happens. Oh yeah, it happens a lot. I think in English it doesn't happen, but in many other languages it happens. Because if the companies that hold the rights in other languages and they don't have the agreements, it's GG. But a lot of companies do have the agreements, like Warner Brothers, like a lot, Netflix, Warner Brothers, and many others. They are like completely impossible to watch anything. There is a thumbnail bot, like the preview bot, and audio, I don't think so, but I think it's a preview bot, and like even if people like mirror the image and blur, it still detects it, and people get bans quite a lot. Which sound wave makes a bear? What? This detection is garbage though? It works pretty well. Cool. I mean, for what it does. It's not perfect, but it does work. And I know quite a few streamers have got banned for this. That's a nice ring, I guess. Oh, I haven't had Assassin before. Interesting. Wait, why did I pick up Corona? I don't know. You received hate speech report in a video about text. What? Can clear these rogue exiles, trying to hold them alone. I couldn't get couldn't do anything with Necromancer. He's just a stronger version of me, you know. Unfortunately, Necromancer is like impossible. I don't follow straight. Ah, that's when you get the ban, right, for hate speech. What? Classic AI manual human check. Yeah, exactly. Right, yeah. I remember you mentioned it in the Discord the other time. Okay. Russian GOP Dublin Matrix? Probably. So they say no, it's right, that's hate speech on the Factorio video without any words. Interesting. Furious. Yeah, it was a socialist AI. Come on, guys, stop practicing in humor. You will get me banned as well. Okay. Oh. Don't make it tempting. Get out of here. Still there a little bit, I guess. We didn't drop any frames today. Is this what is this? Hello? Okay, sorceress. And the necromancer. Okay, GG boys. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that's it. We done, bro. A necromancer has appeared. The real one. Oh god. Oh my god. I think they also regenerate life, don't they? Yeah, you see? Where are my golems now? All of them? Bro. What the fuck is this? Why this necromancer is like 10 times stronger than me? What the fuck? And then he also blood warps. And has his like insane poison damage that is destroying everything. Okay, let's get rid of the Sork first, maybe. Stop right there, criminal scum. She's still alive. What the fuck? Oh my god. Your firewall is no joke. We didn't drop any barrier. No, not yet. Yeah, it's coming. It's coming. Oh my god, he summoned already the whole army. Oh gosh. And he... How did he get his life back? Wow. What's this? Rogue exiles in PD2. You see how balanced they are? Corrupted Necromancer appeared. All the others are still manageable. Corrupted Necromancer is just like... taking no prisoners. All the skellies are all the people that he destroyed. Alright, we killed him. Jesus Christ. It's insane. The most imbalanced shit ever seen. In PoE2, are these beefy? Yeah, imagine. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Indeed. And stamps on a Lego. Wait, really? You had like Griffins and Grandfather? What the fuck? Haven't found anything good of them. Like 3 times I killed them. Maybe if you have 1 million magic find or something. It's just a random event in PD2. Like one of the, what, 8, 9 random events out there. They drop an ear, Just in maps, yeah, exactly. They drop an ear that you can cube with the map, but then again, like, it adds monster rarity and chance to drop additional item 50%. I don't know if it's like how big that buff is, but then they get 200 increased health. Like, I think that's only partly viable. I don't think it's viable in a like single. Like, what kind of build do you need to have with all these nerfs? It's just too much. Yeah, I agree 100%. It makes no sense. Like, I don't think it's really possible to run solo maps like this. 100 to life and 6% PDR. Okay, I'm keeping it. It does make you map from 4 minutes to 14. Jeez. Imagine for me it's gonna make it from like 15 minutes to like 1 hour and a half. Yeah, exactly. You have to get your maps to 4 minutes first. Yeah, indeed. Oh wait. 2, 3, 4, 5. Lightwing, who hasn't broken the cycle? Oh no, that's where the third one. Okay, but arguably Necromancer is the worst. Druid is also spooky, but the rest were okay. I'm not sure if I've seen Barb though. I have 6, so I guess I only haven't seen Barb then. Oh, there it is. Good luck on drops. Barb was nothing? Okay, good to know. Drops happen the third wave, when 2 of the last ones appear, from what I know. Pisses me off more than any of them, but Sork is probably hardest. Okay. Yeah, Sork is probably escaping you quite a lot. I mean, Necro is just... I mean, he one-shots fire golems with his teeth. Like, what is that? I think I've seen Pali. Wasn't a problem. Again, I remember when Druid and Necro showed up, I ran very far. Okay. Okay, Druid. And a Paladin. Oh, yeah, Paladin had the freaking thing. Come on, like, wait. The red one is the 99, no? Or a declone level 2. They are further ahead than me in the progress on the season. Yeah, they can get to you indeed. Oh shit. They're all dead. Oh, a ring. Yeah, alright. Great drops. Already cute loot? Just one unique ring that's going to be Manald. What do you mean? That's cute nothing. Good armor though. Okay.
Great mastermind, Wilfred Sandalwood saw his plans turn reflection. He stayed true till the end.
Uh-huh.
The bog dweller Bertrude kept her foes at
Diadem.
bay with her finest enchant.
Not simply more loot, it's always the amount.
Stay true till the end.
Right, I don't know. I mean, it's the same like full inventory, sure, but I guess it's slammable boots, paladin, and you. No. RCR, minimum damage, 11. Alright. Let's take a look at the ring. Yeah, an item for every slot, indeed. It's a Carrion Wind. Hell yeah, let's go. Let's go. Finally, good loot. Finally, we got the loot. 20 faster and walk kinda cute, yeah. Yeah. Better than Manald, sure. I'll take that. Using Carrion Wind for a Creeper, but there is no chance of keeping up with me. Using Whirlwind with burst of speed and vigor. Yeah, I guess if you don't teleport, then no. But you're using Bramble, so you don't teleport. Maybe like early on would make sense, but not really. Like, it could be useful if you do SSF, right, and you don't get your Bramble yet and whatnot. Hey, Telly with Whirlwind. Yeah, I think it's more like it's only really usable when you are in between. Like, you see there is nothing in front of you, and then you would kind of teleport with like normal teleport Enigma, but not with the one that requires, hey, spider, fast, go, attack. Oh, the Dune Beast. Tutu Necro with 30 FCR, Golem Mastery Poison. Yeah. Second soul drainer today. Fast. I have no idea what it is in English. No, second one. Why do I find the second elemental druid skiller with 42 life? What the fuck? It's the second one. I dropped the first one in free game. My goodness. Yeah, it's like telling a dog to get someone, indeed. Oh shit. Indeed, indeed. Bah. Two curses. Okay, I didn't have the other dude then. The barb. What is it with all the gold piles being hidden except 420? Is this some kind of Rasta joke or something?
Good day.
Load the pass. Uh-oh, it's time for Lost Temple. It's time for the Lost Temple. Map with random damage coming from somewhere. Change your damn YouTube name to my actual nickname. Let's see if it works. Wait, what? You played Diablo 2 Hellfire. You mean Diablo 1 Hellfire? Tug. TYG. Are you a brother of Earth? He was Earth, yeah. It's funny that like two different names wrote at the same time. There was Diablo 2 Hellfire mod. Ah, okay. Yeah. I don't remember which ones I played. Uber Nil Attack Dungeon, right. I remember I played the Baldur's Gate crossover that had nothing from Baldur's Gate except the new sprites for items and like way more items and gems. And I think that's it. I don't think I played any other mod. We brought some Diablo 1 and 2, including the missing ones and programmed into level 100. I see. Hellfire. This is Project Diablo 2 mod, probably the most prominent D2 mod right now for the last 5 years, more or less, with continuous seasons, online playing and whatnot. Haven't made a decision yet. I mean, why not? Come in for a season, play it for a month or something, and move on to something else. Danny Kron? No idea what's that or who. 8 different games? Okay, then take it easy. Yeah, no, I feel like I can't play more than one game that has a grind. I mean, can't play more than one game, period. Just because I don't have time for the second game. I tried multiple times, but it just doesn't work. Especially if one of the games is grindy, then you typically spend all the time outside of streams also grinding it whenever you have free time. They all call themselves something different. loot goblin game on the computer. I like Final Fantasy titles, Warriors titles, well done anime titles, especially Berserk. Huh. What are the Warrior titles? No idea. Haven't played either of those. Heroes of Hammerwatch 2 to check it out today, but I don't know, man. I think I played Hammerwatch 1 not so long ago. I am pretty sure it's balanced towards party play. Musu stat doesn't help. When I played Heroes of Hammerwatch, I think it was the first one, it was 100% balanced towards party play. I could beat it with a paladin because it had healing and block. I tried like 5 different other classes, zero chance. You don't have healing, you don't have block, so if you are hit, you are dead. I didn't understand, but I think it is meant to play in like parties of 3-4 people. Yeah, it was kind of fun. They had some decent boss fights as well and fun mechanics. I don't know about the second one though. You will probably chew me up on this, but I'm looking forward to the soon to exist official classic Maple story. Also doesn't ring a bell actually. Some people like those platformers. You're not a huge fan, but I like the Castlevania 3D titles. I kind of figured I generally like platformers. Like especially, you know, I would say like I don't care about Mario so much, like especially the old ones. I don't know if the newer ones or relatively new ones have more to it. But like the stuff that I played, Ori, Celeste and stuff like that was all fun games. I'm pretty sure something like Hollow Knight and Dead Cells and whatnot are all cool Metroidvanias platformers. The Super Mario but MMO and Chiki anime style kinda was very decent back in like Chibi. Chibi is a Korean one, isn't it? I think Ragnarok is in Chibi style. Ragnarok Online. I might be wrong though. Come on game, give me a rune or two. I haven't seen anything. Oversized heads, nice. The grind was legit hard. Yeah, I think it's the same style, yeah. The thing is, I don't know how the big grind in the Maple story, but when I came back to Ragnarok, there was a little bit of a rebalance of loot drops on the server that I played, but I found it like comparing to G2 super easy. It's like just need like 3-4 hours. So, I mean, if you are unlucky, maybe like 10 hours, at least like on a low mid-level targets to actually get what you need. Like it gets way harder of course when you need like something from top end mobs that are first of all like not spawned in too big quantities and a bit harder as well, like longer to kill, but at least like everything from the first episodes before like multiple expansions, all of that was like, it just reminded me like how much I struggled as a like teenager to actually grind anything out in those games. And then here when I was playing, I was like, wait, it just took me 8 hours or like 7 hours to get this card? Huh? Or like, I found 5 of these chest pieces in 2 days of grind? What? If Betty Boop is considered... Oh god. What is that? Is it at vanilla rates? A little bit less than vanilla, but they didn't, or a little bit more than vanilla. They didn't change a lot of, I think they only adjusted rates of cards, but not of any other loot. So it meant that like 1 in 10,000 chance went to, in some cases, to 1 in 5,000 chance, or to 1 in 3,500 chance, and in some cases in 1 in 2,500 chance. So 001 to 004 range. Nowadays, classic Maple Story, you would get like 1.5 piece of gear drop per week. In basic quests were like go kill 8,000 pigs, bring 4 pig hide things. Okay, yeah, it's a bit more. I think in Ragnarok, like, there are quests that require some of the longest ones to grind is like 3,000 wait, how they call, like, clock handles? Clocks, you know, the thing that goes and shows you the hour or a minute. So clock needles, I guess. Clock hands. And you need like 3,000 for an alarm mask, which looks pretty fun and gives like 2 defense and stuff like that. But usually all the people that play mages or wizards, they kind of live in that clock tower, and from like level 40 to level 99, so it was always, they would, over a lifetime there, they would get like 30,000 of those to level up. You bet I found 2 bears. You lost. What do you give me? What did we bet on? Did you mean scepter, maybe? We had 2 exciting things. You bricked it. Okay. We had 2 exciting events. I'm not sure if you've seen one, but one was the vibrating altar event with spawning and cloning boss, and it basically took a mercy on us and killed itself. You saw that? Okay, good. And then the second was the new exiles. Again, Necromancer wiped the floor with all my summons and my cells. We didn't die, but and we managed to kill it in the end with clay golems, but it was pretty painful. I like drank all the rejuice and everything. He's like obviously so disbalanced comparing to all the other ones. I don't know, it's crazy. So did you use a catalyst shard? No, I haven't. Betty Boop is an old American cartoon character and widely considered the biggest inspiration for the Japanese anime and manga style. Really? Huh? Full circle. American character into anime, and then anime into all the characters back there. Huh. Interesting. Uh-oh. The Q-Man has come back. Q-Man. Oh no. Yep. The scale is advancing. Huh? Every Slav in their entire family has Heroes 3 installed in their PCs. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's kind of funny why is it so immensely popular, like on the eastern side of Europe. Kind of crazy. Oh no, I think that's the bad layout. The worst layout. Ooh, look. Thematically, we find Nosferatu's coil. That's funny. There we go. First lore rune? Nice. Congrats, G-Stacks. Because it was really, really good. Yeah, but... Oh my god. Furious. Is it your soundtrack again? Making jump scares for everybody? Of how the gamer demon in the Helltaker is obsessed with Heroes 3? What? Yeah, but namespace, the problem is that Heroes 3 are still played mostly by the eastern population, but not by anybody from the west. That's the interesting part, right? Like probably most of the olden era is also played by the same people now, after like streamers went through the hype period. Nuclear Throne is very loud, yes. How loud you want it to be? Yes. Oh, the humming. Boom, 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 boom. People who play Heroes 3 as last. I don't know how that happened. Some with classic Fallout 1 2, or just something about this speaks to us. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, it's true. Fallout is a bit more widespread though. Not so one-sided, but indeed. What was it? Oh man, now you reminded me that there was like one dev interview or something. Yeah, exactly. I know that you speak about 1, 2, the classics. Because yeah, of course, then with Bethesda and all the other ones, they were a bit more spread for sure. What was the game? Like there was some dev interview where he was like, yeah, like we released the game and we thought it was complete failure, nobody played it until we realized like this one country has like you know, thousands and hundreds of thousands of players, and like it's like somehow one particular game resonated in Russia like 100% and was like most of the player base was there. It's like, what? It's kind of funny. I can't recall which one was that. Damn damn it. Was also something from the 90s. 90s or early 2000s. Chiki-priki. Up to this day, I have no idea what that means. Arcana was popular in the eastern end of the continent and the west. Maybe that's also, I could see that for sure, yeah. Has like similar vibes in a way. So in that kind of style of fantasy, I guess. Blend of steampunk and fantasy. Random Gopnik stay in the OG Stalker, really? Life of Bodies. No idea what's... no idea what's that. I know there is like this childish saying something like Chiki Briki Palchik Wiki, something like this, but I have no idea what that means. Scared to make a fortitude armor? Ah. Oh, mithril coil. Second one. I mean, G-Stacks, there are not so many rolls on it. Even if you roll like one life and lower ED, it's still pretty OP. Ah, rather have Chain of Honors. I see. Okay, maybe. Wait, what did it roll? 1533. Not bad. Do. That sounds like AI answer. Vadim, блять, what's that? Is it also from Stalker? Your all new perfect line hard for all stats is honestly surprisingly holding up very well. But it's good, right? It has stats, it has, I think, a life and decent AD and resistances, so yeah. Who do you think they trained all that shit on? I don't know. You tell me. Okay. Very interesting. Never considered that phrase to be anything catchy or whatever. Again, like, I still have no idea what it means. It's just like random thing, or there is any meaning behind it that I don't know. We had it like as kids. We used to determine who is going to be like... Oh, pool rune, alright. Alright, first pool rune of the season. We used it to determine who is going to be... like in a game when, you know, one catches and the other are hiding, so who would be the one who catches, or like in a concept. Not particularly, but just as a concept, like that kind of person will determine somehow with that saying. I don't even remember how. It was not used that much. Oh, excuse me. Dude.
I can't carry anymore.
in 2 weeks. 2.5 weeks. Every every RPG stream will have this music on. It's again super quiet on YouTube. All PoE1 and PoE2 soundtrack almost inaudible. Clear fell. Find myself counting the hours to PV2 like I'll be abroad on vacation until 28th. What timing? Wow. Wow, okay, that's indeed very good timing for you. I only have like next week 2 days off, which actually means I will stream on Wednesday, on Thursday, and on Friday, but Saturday, Sunday, I don't think so. 2 curses, damn it, very close to be good. Good old rest though, but Saturday, Sunday not, but since I'm off on Thursday and Friday, I'll do Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. And again, I think more PD2. Sunday is a huge question mark. I honestly don't know how to do it. Like sleep wise. Like obviously I'm gonna be dead tired from 24 hours awake and all the walk. But then do I sleep like, I mean, I'm not gonna be able to sleep until next morning, so I don't know how to manage it. You really like to map along the stream? Yeah, I mean that's indeed. I also enjoyed all the time. Even if there is no stream, sometimes just to, you know, it kind of also keeps you a bit motivated to stay on the same game and not switch. I also like from time to time to, like if I just play on my own, to turn up the like a season start, for example, or a playthrough, something like that. You switch to Pumi, you switch to Twitch. You work from home and I can mostly play PV2, D2, even during work hours. I feel blessed compared to some friends who can't play much. Wow. I mean, yeah. It also really depends on the job. Like, I can't play during work hours. Because sometimes I would be able to play a little bit for like during lunch break, but I also want to eat. Software engineer. Interesting. When do you find time? Pretty sure not all managers would agree to that time spent. You're a network engineer? While some scripts are running, I often have time. Oh, I see. Even though I could absolutely get away with it, my already damaged work ethic would slip into nothingness. Right. That's also true. Like you need to keep it somehow in shape. I get that as well. Have so many useless meetings. Get your work done every day, right? Doesn't care, he plays too. Right. I mean, yeah, I do agree though that in many cases people do their job and you don't have a time material contract with the client or whoever where like every hour is what you get billed. Then in most cases, if you do your job well, I mean, of course people can push you to overachieve, like it's not always needed though, and I think it could be totally fine. What else you do in between? Oh man, they don't do physical damage, these bastards, with their projectiles. Is it like magic damage or something? It goes through the shield. Yeah, I mean, but again, like it really depends on the job, of course. Poison skill. Really depends on the job. Like like not only we bill the client, of course, for like a full FTE work, so there are some expectations, and normally we have a backlog of work to be done like for a month ahead. So it's also like, well, you're done with this, it doesn't mean your day is over, it means that you can start doing the next thing. The fair thing though is that normally, like in my case, there is not so much kind of admin work or how to put it, like more mechanical work. Very little. So mostly it's like, okay, I need to think about this or create this or come up with this or solve this problem. So it's not like I have downtime and like easy thing going. So it always requires active involvement, sort of. So that also doesn't make me, I wouldn't be able to switch. So most people in chat here, I see. But I mean, I look at both chats. It doesn't really matter. Wherever you feel more comfortable. The monthly target, if I really had to, I could probably hit it in a week. Of course, if I did that, my next month's target would be 4 times higher. Yeah, you need to manage that as well. Indeed. Just get a metric sheet on more work.
Greetings.
Good work is rewarded with more work. It's kind of funny. Rake last calls. Yep. That's cool. The only at my work, nobody I work with plays anything. I think no, actually one colleague of mine, she started to play a bit more, but like console games, and her partner as well as a gamer, but he's also a bit of my indirect client. So, but we did discuss a little bit like the Expedition 33, for example, how we played through and what we thought about it and whatnot. And one guy was like playing Ark Riders when it came out, so I just made a joke to him that don't shoot. So might be able to get through Act 3 by then. Wait, what? Wow, hit out of context. The entire company plays video games and watches anime, even people age 50 plus, kind of funny actually. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. Oh no, actually, yeah, there is another colleague of mine. She's like agile coach and she plays games as well, but mostly also she likes anime and she plays a lot of like Japanese Final Fantasy and like similar Octopath Traveler. Always has funny stories around that. Into Flight Simulator? What? Wow. That is some kind of shit. Wait, what? Bowhead. Watch your language. What is this? Still haven't removed the F word ban on on YouTube. Sorry for that. It's gonna be soon back. Manager plays a lot of survivor horror games. Not sure you would know about Path of Exile. Yeah, none of the guys I spoke to at my place know about Path of Exile. Like, people know Diablo 2, like, they heard about it, but mostly never played. But Path of Exile, no. No. Your coworker's boyfriend is your client. Indirectly. I mean, they met on a project. We were doing the project, and we needed to talk to those people, and this is how they met. Now she doesn't work on that project, and I do not work on that project, so there are no personal interests. But Bauhid, PoE2 now, it's quite different. Like, you can, it's not as slow anymore, sort of. People speedrun it in 4 hours, the full campaign 2 maps, so you can too. And I've seen, let's say, like, average people that are not really RPG players, but they were preparing for like a friendly streamer tournament, and they did like 1 week preparation, and they managed to run the entire campaign in I'm not sure if it was hardcore or not, but they managed to do the full campaign run to maps in 5 hours or less. So Good at cybersecurity. Oh, do we have another cybersecurity person here? Oh my god. Cybersecurity management systems, SOX compliance, CSRM. Oh my god. Oh my god. What is this? All the nerds? Coworkers don't know Diablo, fire them. Yeah. You are more into cloud AI dev. 150 plus men out there who are obsessed with War Thunder and watching girls in Panzer. Oh my god. Oh my god. Right. I heard enough. Okay, this is gonna be the longest map in my life, I guess. I'm more entertained by the chat than the drops in the map. What drops exactly? Exactly. Bear, can you drop bear plus om, please? I wish. The problem with the minion, though, is that I don't have a base. I mean, I only have like a shitty base with +3 to fire golem, so not really sure what to do with it. How to get the base? I guess the cow maps, cow farming with 0 MF. I don't know. Or just remove all the MF or something and start mapping more and more. +3 golem. I mean, you want something better, to be honest. Mastery, blood warp, maybe lower res, so that you spec out of it completely. Don't need to spend any points there, because it's like 4 points to get there. This entire office is decorated with lewd anime girl dolls, hundreds scares off most of them. What the fuck? Okay, that's a bit too much. That's a bit too much. This shit should not be allowed at work. Come on, keep it a bit more professional. Some level of respect. Don't know how HR didn't get him right. 180k. I think it's like 50k without a rune now. I mean, we dropped the pool rune, okay, but and a couple of lambs. Good office, good thing your office is your living room. Yeah, I mean, same for me for most time. Found well over the odds. I also think that it's my case as well, but still, I would love to find one more. It's just, again, like, it's stupid that I found all the high runes, but I cannot make a single rune word because I don't have enough for rune words. Wait. I forgot, but like, I forgot to mention the one funny interaction I had with my manager, my new manager, is because like I have a lot of Greek colleagues and he's Greek, and in some call, one of the Greek colleagues. Thank you, Yumi, for gifting the subscription. Okay, that's very kind of you. In one call, we were discussing stuff, and then one of the Greek colleagues said, Malista. And I was like, the memory unlocked, brain activated, Age of Mythology. And I asked, like, in the chat of the meeting, like, Malista? And then I pasted like my Greek vocabulary from the game, where it's like prostagma, vulome, and all those words that come from the game. And my manager was laughing, and he said that he played it as a teenager, and it's kind of a running theme and joke in his in his apartment with his partner. Saying that stuff, all the stupid words from that game. Prostagma, vulune, ne, malista. Those things. Ululululu. Yeah, that's the Age of Empires, isn't it? Oh. The priest. Oh man. Fire golems are useless. Oh no. Fire golems are useless for everything. Can't kill bosses. Oh, nice one. Can't kill a single target. Nothing. Barani, no, yeah. Yeah, Barani. Multiple of rams. Wait, rams or... Yeah, I guess ram, the male of a sheep. Yeah, sheep's, but like the male version. A ram, I would say. And Gurkha Sanctuary. Oh no, we're running out of space. Taking a frame picture of one of your geckos into the office for the 2 days I have to attend just to cheer me up, but I ended up forgetting and would get lost. Oh no. I mean, that's a good idea though. Where's the... Oh, on the right side. Here. Man, this is the worst layout of this map. So fucked up. 2, 3, 4, 5. What is it? Cursed F? Tab? What? You mean the ethereal armors? That's for the safety craft. Safety armor craft. PDR, enhanced damage, resistances for the Merc. Like if you hit something really good, it would be better than Fortitude, theoretically. So that's why I'm collecting all ethereal armors. We're actually moving office at the end of May from the temp office to the new permanent place. I hope it's nice. Oh, that's cool. But you don't go often to the office, no? Like not even every week, from what I understood. Or is it like every week, 1 day a week at least, or something like that? A couple of days. 10% attendance requirement, so 2 days a month. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's nice actually. Not bad at all. The crowd outside had a statement. Most employees are on 40%. And that's still not too bad, I would say. Well, like 2 days a week. I think that's also decent. You come like Monday, Tuesday, stay the rest of the week at home, or Tuesday, Wednesday. I don't think we have any particular policy. It's like there is a bigger office in Greece, but still it wouldn't be able to host all people for sure. And very small office in Portugal, and very small office, well, not very small office, but like smaller office in Brussels, in Belgium, I mean. But there is no like prescriptive policy how many days you need. It's basically on the project need and depending where you are. Did we finish all the maps? Yeah, we did. Okay, then let's do one last thing. Let's roll the charms. Let's roll the charms. Hopefully we can get some upgrades there. There were a bunch of maps with crafting materials today, so that probably helped to increase the numbers of perfect gems. Wait. Oh. 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 Wait. You didn't know that? Yes. You can sell books and keys to get them a full stack back. Yeah. Yeah. That's funny. is funny. But yeah, you can totally do that. Alright. Okay, let's not touch these ones. Maybe let's use these ones instead. And these ones also don't want to touch for now. Maybe I want to craft an offhand. Where are my level 91, 90, 93, 91. It's even like the old trick from like from vanilla D2. It works. Ah, you don't like working from home. I was trying to translate WFH. All the shopping and stuff during the day, and there is no reason for me to go out later. At least a commute would get me some access. Yeah, okay, that's also true. That's also true. It does help a lot to stay a bit more active, for sure. It does help. But also, like another friend of mine, he really struggled working from home when his wife was around all the time. And like when his kid, even though like quite already in a teenage level, would come home, it would still distract him a lot from just focusing on work. So again, like working from home if you don't really have like a proper environment is difficult. If it's raining, am I gonna? No. Nope. All right, gentlemen, let's test our luck. We need 1, 2, 3, 4. We need 4. And here we go. 3 to magic, 5 faster on walk. This is terrible. Why magic? Yeah, exactly. The first roll. Oh my god. 3 poison, 8 FHR. Fuck you, game. This is the freaking story of this character. How it unfolds in front of your eyes. Even with good ads, exactly. Like faster on walk and FHR. I mean, live, faster and walk, and FHR are 3 the best ads on the large charms, depending like on your setup. 3 to fire with extra 8% extra gold from monsters. Wow. Wow. Alright. 1. Compare FHR, faster on walk, and extra gold. Better than nothing, yeah, that's what I say. Just found Metal Grid, using it on your Bozo now, and this is so much fun. Wait, what does Metal Grid do? Actually. Ah, Iron Golem. Right, so you're running some Iron Golem with it, nice. Minimum, maximum life. Magic skill with 5 strength. Reroll. Poison skill. Increase attack speed. Oh, I forgot they added this. I forgot they added this one. 3 to lightning skills with 7 extra gold. My dude. Two to magic with 23 to life. Stop it. 3 cold skills and strength. 3 cold skills again. 2 to fire, 5 strength. Okay, I'll take that. For now, all of it works. Where's level 90? Here I have definitely more. Cold skill, 3%, 2 to strength. Fire skills with poison damage. Okay, that's a third one. So we need a fourth one, right? and then we're good. Wow, it re-rolled from... Wait a minute, it re-rolled from 3 cold skills and 9 extra gold to 3 cold skills and 13 extra gold? What? Oh my god. Another one. 8 of HR, 3 lightning skills. How barbaric. Stop spamming symbols, what the hell? I didn't know that existed. It's pre-moderation. How barbaric, holy crap. Okay, I have some more. Alright. Nightbot barbarism, yes. Alright, let's grab a few more. I believe we can get it. Poison. Can get the 4th one and we'll have a full inventory then. All resistances with life. No! Alright, that's all in. Come on, I need one more. Cold skill. No, alright. I'll keep the emeralds in for now. Damn it, these are really good charms. Jeez. Lightning skills FHR, poison skills FHR, and magic skills faster on walk. And I got poison damage, 2% with strength, and 3% with 8 extra gold. Jeez. Alright, now the biggest question is, what's gonna happen with all my resistances? I was thinking I could replace with like Ort Rune, here Shell, like screw faster hit recovery. Gonna drop some life, of course, cold res and life, lightning res. Let's first assemble it. Into a reasonable order. Okay, 1, 2, and 3, I guess. What do we have now in the end? Lack of lightning res. 30. Okay. 7, 6, 11. 10. So now I have 58. Yeah, I guess I'll need to unsock it since I didn't roll any resistances on this. And I don't wanna... I guess I don't want to put an Amrune here for now. It would be, though, a good move, I think. I mean, Amrune, I have a bunch, right? Amrune is gonna be, though, just a free whole res difference. It's not that much. I mean, it's gonna help a little bit, but I would still need to put here. Yeah, let's replace. We need to put there Hell Rune. He looks so naked. And a portal scroll, right? Yeah. Okay, and here we go. A North Rune, right? Yeah. 30 lightning res, and now we have 88. Okay, good, not so bad. Again, like, my biggest nightmare is, like, if I need to replace this with Phoenix, like, how? Where do I get 46 all res from literally. With like all my inventories, these charms. I don't know. Yeah, that's a really cool shield indeed. PDR, half freeze duration. So just, for example, I craft a half freeze amulet. Hobby cannot be frozen, or belt, for example. Lower res as well. 96 life. PDR. Damn, that's really good. This is really good. I'm really lucky that I crafted this one. These are all good charms. Alright, let's see. We were at 2062 max damage on Fire Golem, and now 2187. 2187. That's almost like 150 average damage increase. How many I have? 3 versus 2. 2. Oh man, actually way more than I expected. Yeah, a lot of plus 2%. So my total is 53 elemental mastery. Now I'm thinking from here, technically what realistically I can get is +1 skill free summoning. I think that's realistically possible. You just need to farm a lot of gold and get a lot of amulets. This thing, free summoning with 1 skill, I guess is a bit more complicated. It's less common, I believe, on coronets. I could definitely get a better wand, like at least 4 or 5 skills to Fire Golem and fire skill damage. This I'm not sure. Like this item, this is the only so far necro head that spawned free to summoning skills. I haven't had anything else even close. Like I had maybe a few free to Fire Golem, but nothing else. The other obvious options are skill rings and arachnid mesh, but then again, like I'm looking at all of this, so I take out 2 rings for skill rings. Okay, my resistance is kind of hold up still. Not perfect, but hold up. But then here will definitely now everything go into like 50 territory. I could potentially have better boots with like huge amount of resistances, sure. Maybe some res corrupt on gloves and res corrupt on boots. But taking out this one is already like a huge problem. Yeah, I don't know. But these are the main things that I could do. The +1 amulet, better wand, maybe skill rings. Eventually they will drop. Bone Flame is at least +2 max now. Yeah, I think so. It will have to be... I think one of them still can roll +3 summoning, right? Ah, but it actually rolls +3 summoning. Yeah, nothing else. So yeah, better wand, better amulet, skill rings. These are the things, and then gradually upgrading all the large charms into +3. And then yeah, the question is what to do with the mercenary, because he could technically have infinity, or maybe here Skyfall would work best, but then I need yeah, I also need Phoenix eventually. Okay. Alright. I think that will be it for today. Again, like we ran all the maps. It was what, like 8, 10, 15 maps or so today. Didn't drop anything particularly cool. I mean, we somehow filled up the whole page, but it's all like random stuff, not particularly great. So, and of course, elemental skills for Druid with 42 life. Alright guys, thanks a lot for hanging out today. Hope you had fantastic weekend and looking forward to the work week. Whoa! Next week, as I said, I'll be back on Wednesday since Thursday is a public holiday. Alright guys, thanks again for all the chats and follows and gifted and whatnot. Have a good one. Bye.